Okay, mostly holding off the start for a while since need to get everything set up. And I need to link viewer, copy link. Okay, now I can put that into chat. Okay. There we are. Links in chat. And now I just need to figure out how to get the link to that. Okay, there we go. That. There we go. Hopefully everything works out. Trying something new to try and bring in more people to watch. Well, hopefully everything works out. Hello and welcome to the stream. I'll start gameplay now because might as well get some of the boring stuff out of the way. Haven't done too much off screen. I really need to hotkey the transitions. But title imply is that I'm going to fight the twins. And my main hope is to not die. And I think I found something that'll help. If I could. I need to reacclimate myself to the controls. I'm really excited to get back to genuinely the last point I was ever to get to in Terraria. So, main thing. I have that area up there. I need to extend my arena out. So, I keep forgetting that I moved the pylon every time. So, back to snow. Let's quickly check things out. Need to make sure world's good, and I need to add a little home in the desert for our good friend, the steampunker. In addition, I just need to build out my arena, since turns out my arena's just a bit too small. Hopefully I sound okay. Not too loud, not too quiet. So I got that. Let's grab our wood platforms. And I'm worried that I'm not going to have enough coverage for regen. Because that could be one of the problems I'm facing with this arena setup. Not enough regen from things. So right now, going to just follow the same plan I had when I first built it. 45 blocks out for available fighting space, then a 3-block spot so that then I have just a place to put down whatever I could need. And 2 blocks down. I want to get this right, since it would bug me every time I look at it. Oh. And I'm going to need to adjust the asphalt runway. So now that that's in place, I can build out up here. And, well, I've been away from Terraria. I've been trying to figure out the best boss to take on next. And personally, it's gotta be the twins. Getting the Rainbow Rod would be a huge advantage, and I was mistaken on the Rainbow Rod. It's not what I thought it was. What I actually thought it was the Rainbow Gun, which is just fire and forget weapon. Whereas the Rainbow Rod is more like the Magic Missile and Flame Lash. So, I've also been thinking of equipment I could get to assist with any problems I might be having. And from the looks of it, aside from the happy buff, thanks to my runway being so close, I'm actually in a position to keep the buff. So now all I need to do is clear out this bottom area. I keep forgetting that's on 1. But yeah, I just need to clear out the bottom so that then I can extend the underground bunker area and move its entrance over. So, that just means a lot of digging. At least this will be an easy upgrade, since I don't have to build the entire arena. And one of the problems I had with the original twins fight, I'm ashamed to say it, but it was actually that the runway strategy doesn't work in expert mode. That is something I didn't realize until, well, it failed. But couple that with the fact that with the twins, you either have to fight them in a very vertical style or a very horizontal style. Horizontal for Retnazer, who wants to stay diagonally to your character, and Spasmatism, who wants to stay horizontal to your character. They'll both charge after a certain amount of time, and the biggest difficulty with fighting them is having them both alive. So, have to take care of both of them. Not at the same time, but definitely have to take care of one faster than the other. Now, the one more likely to cause me less trouble in the next phase, since 2 phases, is going to be Retnazer. They're very easy to figure out, and if you have a safety box set up for something like, say, Destroyer of Worlds, then you can easily just hide behind walls, as Retnazer won't move to attack you once it's begun its assault. So, if you know what you're doing, Retnazer won't be able to hit you in its second phase at all. The trouble is Spasmatism, who will charge you down. So you can't just sit around and wait for him to do anything, or even try and do something cheeky and have some sort of setup where you can just ignore his attacks. Because you can't. Because if I remember correctly, Cursed Flame goes through walls. And that is the toughest thing to face. Because Cursed Flame, you can't force it off, and it'll eat away your health faster than regular On Fire and Frostburn. So what are you to do? Honestly, not a lot. I need to habit out one. I'm just happy to be working on a building project. I wish I had grabbed all the building materials I could need. And if I'm correct, going far enough to the left, I actually... Nope. Banners are still good. It's just the far off ones. So, the ones right here aren't really coming into effect. Okay. There we are. Just bring them back over. So, let's just quickly get things sorted away. I've used all the stuff that I wanted to use, well, except for the walls. So, I just need to quickly grab... no, not... This is the one regret I have for building this way. If the guy gets in front of any of the chests, he just blocks them. Okay. That's done. I can now teleport back and try and fight the arena. Or try and get the rest of the arena set up. I'm not going to have that line. I'm actually going to take it out of this middle one. Only real reason I had it there was as some sort of... I could have a door here to stop enemies from coming in, but... Personally, I don't feel I need it. And I can lower that down. Then, just to add walls, so that then it looks like a full structure. And, yep. I don't have enough walls to finish the entire thing. I can at least get the flooring in the underside finished up. So, one of the few things that I need to do a lot more of is fighting mimics. Because I can get an item called a Clinger Staff from the Shadow Mimics, or not Shadow Mimics, the Corrupt Mimics. And that would allow me some... it's not going to be all that helpful for a fight like the Twins, or even Skeletron. And that's because the Clinger Staff is like the Tempest Staff or the Crimson Rod. It just sticks to the ground. Okay, I'm going to need some lava. And I don't have any in here. I do have a bucket. And check the void pouch just in case. Oh yeah, that's where I'm keeping a lot of the other stuff I have. Potions and such. So, nope, gotta go to the corruption. Or, not the corruption, the cavern layer. Thankfully, being this close to the underworld helps with getting those types of supplies. So, one bucket should do. I do need to set up lights, and I'm going to turn a lot of these platforms back since I'll never need that many platforms unless I'm really trying to expand. What I do need, however, is walls. Mobs can't spawn on player-made walls, or in areas that are walled up with player-made walls. So if you ever think, nah, I'll just leave that section unwalled off, bad idea. You're actually going to make it much easier for enemies to attack. Ah, thank goodness. I'm always worried that I didn't set the lava up right. Thankfully, a single block can cover 45 blocks. Or a single bucket of lava can cover the 45 block area. Did I place a crafting table down here? No, I did not. Oh my good god, I am not prepared. I need to quickly get lights in place. Okay, there. Open up the void bag. Quickly grab stuff. We're doing this destroyer style. Pie. Just chuck whatever I don't need in there for now. I forgot that I carried souls on me because honestly they're just that useful. Also, I'm not walling up the entire arena because that would actually makes it darker. Ah. Okay, double check, double check, double check. If I'm quick enough on the draw, I could easily get my Charm of Myths on. And that only costs me 20 mana and whatever mana regen I have. Not that bad. Okay. Bring it on! Fight it very vertically, and you may not have any trouble. All you have to worry about is the charge, and then the sudden stop. Oh, yep. I am flailing because I was not prepared. Why must there be a cruel comic art? I'm freaking out now. Okay, yeah, I started the fight without throwing buffs on. I now need to dodge everything for a decent amount of time. Okay. Yep, there I go. Wasting all those buffs again. Of course. So, there you have it. That's what not to do. You know, panic all throughout the fight and have to deal with the consequences of not being more prepared. Why? I mean, with the Destroyer, I chose when to fight it, and I just decided, bugger it, Blood Moon. With this, it's just... It's always at the worst time. And I could... Actually, I don't believe I have the supplies to force a fight. I could instead try and go for Skeletron if I do have the summon item. Which, brief glance, looks like no. And I wouldn't be surprised, seeing as I don't really farm anything, and every enemy has a rough 1 in 4,000 chance to drop the summon item. But I also need to stock up on potions. So, one fiasco at a time. Need to deal with the Blood Moon. Not just going to hide out. out under the ground, and I wish I could speed up time, but sleeping in a bed is disabled during the blood moon, and that would be one of my only ways of speeding this up. Right now, I just need some good mana regen. I mean, then again, during the fight, I was missing out on damage because of the potion debuff. That's not that much of a problem. I have 2 bits of hollowed armor, so I might just hope for fighting the Destroyer again. Sadly, he won't spawn naturally anymore since, you know, kind of defeated him already. If I could stop flailing for a bit, I'd probably be in a better state. Okay. I could attempt to fight some of the Blood Moon fishing enemies. Personally, I don't really want to. And that mostly spawns from, I don't get anything good from them. The closest is the Hemogoblin Shark drops an item, and that does match up with my damage type, but its actual damage is terrible. If I get enough money, I could reforge my Sky Fracture, which wouldn't be all that bad. Yeah, since I have a mythical meteor staff for tons of damage. If I increase the damage of my Sky Fracture through reforging, that could be helpful. Especially since mythical would make it slightly cheaper as well. Since it's roughly 10% for mana cost reduction, and just from mythical. I mean, it's 8%, but it's easier, or if you round to a number that's just nicer to use in math. So 10. That would mean 10% of 52 would be 5.2. Going to say rounded down as what's most likely to happen. And like, what game developer would have the game say, you know what, let's make it 6 because it's 5.2. So that would make its cost 10 mana to use, which is substantially nicer. I could attempt to get some nice stuff from whatever the NPCs happen to be selling. Thankfully, it's not too long before the night is over. And I won't have to suffer as much. Knowing my luck, it's going to immediately go into a solar eclipse. And I've jinxed it into being that now. Oh! Angry Nimbus, perfect. Okay. This is something I was hoping for. Because rain just means Angry Nimbus can come on and try and attack me, and hopefully that will lead to me getting some useful stuff. Mostly the Tempest Staff, which I really, really want. Just getting some passive damage out there so that then I'm still able to deal damage if I run enemies through the downpour. And Blood Moon is over. So, I still have Angry Tempests, but I also have no Blood Moon enemies to worry about. I also just need to sell as much useless junk as I can. Okay. Rain means good stuff since I can harvest my water leaf. Sell those to you. And all I really need is some better direct damage. Sky Fracture's nice, but I can do better. Like, I said I would grab my Frost Staff since technically it'll eat more mana since it fires faster. And I see that as a worthy sacrifice, especially since its mana cost shouldn't be that much more. And it's direct damage that isn't going to be eaten because of where it spawns or the path it'll take. It'll go directly to the enemy, if I'm lucky. The other thing I need to think about is whether or not I should fight enemy. He's like the Black Recluse for the Venom Staff, because that would be a good weapon. Direct damage, inflicts a debuff. Let's see, what else could I get? Honestly, refighting the Destroyer is probably my best bet. Since the Destroyer's an easy enemy for me to fight. Quest, Sky Lakes and Surface, Fish of Cthulhu. Should be able to get that easily, depending on where I could go. Well, good enough. But for safety, let's just do this. There we are, nice and safe. And I'll have a chance of getting crates. The main worry is a wyvern spawning. Oh, I'm good. Okay, get that in there so then arrows don't start piling up. I can sell the bass. And honestly, nothing great. Okay, fishhook. Not the best. Personally, just gonna sell it. Oh. Speed. I have debated getting the mana hair dye. Just for the visual of, okay, my hair's going different, so that must mean I'm running out of juice. What else could be a good thing to get? Honestly, enough money to reforge everything. Well, not everything, like, Orange Zapinator I'm probably going to ditch at some point. Because I have to individually click it. Oh, yeah. Let's just grab the building materials and get them sorted away. Refined stone, ore goes into the safe, and I defeated a mech boss, so the Eternian army is now at stage 2. I'm not going to do it. As good as it could be to get some of the stuff from that, the sentries are a different damage type than magic, so can't use them. I could get some of the equipment from the ogre, but that involves farming it. I'm trying to minimize farming as much as possible in this. But there are points where you just gotta farm. Like now, where I either have to make the summon items, or I have to farm them. And I could fight Duke Fishron if I'm lucky enough. Like, getting a truffle worm would be a bit of a thing to do. And it mostly gets more and more difficult based on the area of the mushroom biome you have. Like, if I go over to the right over here, I could get a truffle worm, but trying to find it before it spots you and runs away, that's something I've never accomplished. That slime phased through the wall. Okay. Well. Head down this way. And yeah, I phased through that the first time I went through here. I would complain about why are all my items not amazing. But honestly, they're probably some of the better bits of equipment I could have. I just gotta learn to use them in a much more intelligent way than I have been. So, we're here. Now to try and find a truffle worm. First part of that problem. Will it spawn? Oh. Ah. Okay. Up, truffle worm somewhere. Oh, I see it. Okay. First truffle worm successfully caught. I actually do feel accomplished. The downside, I need to fight a Pigron. And for that, I need to make an arena, which is the real downside. Where? It was here for 2 seconds. So it was probably down further below. Come on. Pop out just enough for me to damage you. There we go. This gets worse and worse as time goes on. Oh, said, yeah, skeleton merchant. If I had the option to just easily farm the truffle worm, I probably learned everything that I could about farming them. Come on. really want to find at least another one. If I had... I have to check this now. Okay, yeah, no, he's only giving me those two. Okay. Nope. Yeah, this is the danger here. Bugger it. I'm not spending the entire time down there just waiting for another truffle worm, especially since I gotta go decently far away from the mushroom biome. Since I finished your quest, yeah, you don't have anything else for me, and I don't have the right stuff to be able to fast forward time. I mean, with a bed, I can. But that also comes with the downside of I have a 5% chance to end up fighting either the twins or Skeletron Prime. If it's Prime, I have a shot. If it's twins, I'm pretty sure I'm screwed. So, let's grab... yeah. Stone and slime, and make a ton more asphalt. Worried, but that should be good. Take the souls with me so that then I can actually deposit them. Not the pig, the void pouch. There we are. So. As much as I would love to set up the Pigron arena somewhere where I could actually fight them, the left side ocean is kind of inhabited, while the right side ocean is corrupted. And I've never fought Pigron. Or, not Pigron, Duke Fishron. I've never fought him. And I just realized I'm going to need the right stuff to fight him. So, I'm going in circles, trying to find the stuff I need. So, let's grab... Thought I put heart crystals in here with chains. Apparently not. So no, gotta go back to base where they should be together in the world materials chest. Grab 2 campfires. Nope. Yep. 2 heart lanterns. Try and find... Actually, I do know where. I'm slightly an idiot at points. Wait, do I not? Okay. I could swear that I had bottles in one of those. Apparently not. Well, if I have glass, then I can make bottles at least. In a proper crafting area. Oh, and I don't have stars on me. That's probably the thing. Okay. So... Why? mean, I can only really force the summon of one boss. You know what? Bugger this. I'm gonna harvest all the Deathweed. And then I'm going to go down to my AFK mob farm that is located within the dungeon and just get enemies from that. Get spawn items from that. If I had a better spot to do this, I would. Honestly, I'd probably have a better shot setting it up in an ocean biome. But again, I have the problem, one's corrupted and one's cluttered. I forgot. The time when I don't forget something will be when I actually succeed at this game. Okay, water candle. Going to need a platform for that. Yeah, metal shelf, why not? If I have the supplies, I could make a battle potion. But I probably don't. So let's just head on down. Hope and pray for a boss summon item for one of the mech bosses. Because otherwise I have to farm Souls of Night. Which is a different type of difficulty all on its own. So stand here, and mobs will start spawning like crazy. Oh yeah, depending on wall background, that'll change what hard mode dungeon enemies you get. And once again, I'm going to just say bugger it. I'm going all the way down just so that then I can farm Souls of Night in the underworld and not have to deal with difficult things. Okay, go until you find the corruption. There's a chest detected nearby, not sure where, and it goes for a while. Titanium, doesn't matter. I could try and farm Wall of Flesh for the laser rifle. I don't want to do that. And I also forgot I had the unicorn mount. So even faster, I think. Except I now hear. Okay. Oh, there's the Red Devil. He could give me something I'd like. And yeah, the underworld got harder because I beat one of the mech bosses. I thought it got harder from beating... I thought it got harder from beating Plantera, but nope. Only hard mode boss that I've defeated is the Destroyer. So, woo. Okay. 2 Souls of Night. If I had... I could... I may have a chance. And somewhere nearby there's Mimic. Not going to worry about it, though. I did not realize how low of an health I was. Well, ain't this just fine and dandy? Need to fight a bunch of corruption enemies to get Souls of Night. Technically, I could just farm in the corruption. Let's quickly travel away so that then NPCs don't start dropping like flies. Put those in there. Open up the void bag. That away. Going to sell the compass since I already have the item that it's used for. That's a lot of enemies. I'm trying to think of what I could do to make things at all easier. Besides just going to the underworld to farm the souls. Yeah, I guess the only other thing would be to fish in the corruption. Since that would certainly get me what I want. But then I have to fish in the corruption. Oh, oh. Yeah. Grab that. And yeah, let's go fish in the corruption. After clearing out in realization of foolishness, I have a better way of getting where I need to go. Just rush on over here. No wonder I can't beat the twins. I can barely worm my way into the standard size hole. Now... thankfully, my arena will keep me somewhat protected. Aside from wraiths, there's nothing in the corruption that could really harm me, except that. But both biomes have their enemy of annoyance, and I'm not in the cavern layer, so I don't get souls. Need to be lower down. Oh, cool. Dea's broken. I could bust out the Clentaminator quickly, uncorrupt a part of the corruption. And that would certainly make digging out an area for fishing easier. But no, I'm stubborn. And I want to save that for uncorrupting as much of the ocean as I can. Uncorrupting the entire ocean biome, that's never going to happen. Nope. There we go. Yeah, let's just clear out some enemies. Mostly to clear them out. and spend my time fishing. There's nothing I'll get from this that'll help me. I just need the crates. I mean, I guess I'm also getting money. And this is incredibly boring. Nope, not dealing with this. I can only handle so much before I eventually lose myself to madness. So, let's just strange plants, got the negative die. Cool. Snow pylon, send stuff away. Unsorted, that goes into the refined, and I sell everything else. So, merchant. There you go. I have now gotten some more money. And no, not there. There. I forgot that I keep the Goblin Tinker and the Mechanic close together. Okay. Reforge my Sky Fracture. Ruthless. Damage. I'll take Demonic. Nimble, nasty, furious, damage. Taboo, so more mana cost. Final one. Damn! Yep, out of money now. Because of course I am. The goblin will steal all your money and give you terrible stuff. I'm gonna put the Zappinator on the wall. Oh yeah. So 63 versus 60, and this is base. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use the Frost Staff more than I'll use the Sky Fracture. I'll keep the Sky Fracture up though because it looks nice. And I should be using much more of an assortment of weapons. As well. I'm switching to titanium armor for the time being. Since I'll get a set bonus off of it, which just gives me some more defense. Or, did I have more with the hollow stuff? So, I have one more defense. It's 112. So it's much more even, but base damage takes a hit. Much more movement speed and much more damage. But I lose out on that critical strike chance. I just take the loss on stuff. If only there was another way of getting hallowed bars. Technically, that's in the hollow. Okay. Time for me to do something really, really dangerous. Fighting a boss I barely know. And I'm going to put the truffle worm in the pig, since I don't want to accidentally use it. I'm pretty sure I can't accidentally use it, at least not easily. So, there's less of a fear. Okay. Sort that out. That. And that away. So, the item I need isn't in there. It should be in here. Yes. Let's grab our buffs. Won't need too much. And because the arena's already set up, I should be fine. Oh, why me? Okay, say hello to the Queen Slime. As I've learned, the main problem with fighting her is how many slimes she summons. You really gotta take care of them. Especially the bouncy ones. Since if you don't, they will quickly overwhelm you. And I am just going to not stop firing. Since, yep, the bouncing slimes will just home in and wreck your health. So part of this is mostly just me not really fighting the Queen Slime herself, it's me dealing with her summons. Up. Up. So yes, much like the King Slime, except, oh, so much worse. Mostly because the bouncy slimes are just hellish. Phase 2! Okay. 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 I can deal with her onslaught or her minions' onslaughts. I can't deal with both. Too much, too much. Probably. I got caught on my own arena. Damn that flaw. The single flaw making it look nice. That was the closest I've ever been to defeating the Queen Slime. Did I have a heart reach on? Because that would explain why I didn't see a single heart. Yep. Oh, and I ran out of mana potions. Yeah, I need so much more mana than what I have. I can make life force potions. 2 of those. Let's see, what exactly... So, take those out. Put them in there. So, let's see. Oh, yeah, I didn't grab a pie. So my problem is I'm eating away at my mana potions way too fast. And I don't have enough of them to keep just restocking. There's no other bosses I could fight during the day that could give me the best chance. So I think it is just go down to the underworld, fight a bunch of enemies, try and get souls. If there was some way to manipulate it so that then I have a better chance of getting souls, then I definitely go for it. But doesn't It just doesn't seem likely at all. I got more souls from fishing than I've got from fighting. Except for Souls of Light. So really just the Souls of Night. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Not too deep into the corruption. But then again, this was where I was trying to farm Souls of Night for a bit. And it is within the area of a spider biome, so there's some bonuses. Okay, so I realized why the frost staff was on the wall for as long as it was. It was helpful for a bit. Right now, I just need the knockback. I keep wanting to progress, but then I find something that's really stopping me. And right now, that seems to be weapons. Like, it definitely feels like my weapons just aren't good enough. And I mean, it could just be that for a lot of the things that I'm trying to do, I'm not building anything to make it easier for me. I'm just brute forcing it. And that's probably causing problems all on its own. Okay, guide voodoo doll. Just need to get back to where I died. I can then collect whatever Souls of Night there were. I would say everything's then going to be fine, but it isn't. It isn't going to be fine. Fine would be not failing against the twins 3 times in a row. Oh, and almost dying every single time I set foot in the underworld. And I have hard mode equipment. What is wrong with me? I mean, I do have a bunch of damage-focused accessories. Or at least, kind of. I have the Mana Cloak, and I have the Band of Regen. And it could be that, although the Band of Regen is nice, I don't need it. The Worm Scarf is always going to be helpful until I get to a point where I just can't take a hit. Otherwise, potatoes. So, 2 Souls of Night, some Cursed Flames. I could make the book if I really try. And that wouldn't be that bad. It genuinely wouldn't. now just have the all-encompassing issue of enemy spawn rates and drop percentages. Because I have to stand at the farthest edge. Now, if I could use Spider Fangs to make the Venom Staff, I'd probably be a bit better. That's not happening anytime soon, because, I mean, Journey's End. Meant to be the last update to Terraria. Want to know the worst part about this? I'll be getting so many Spider Fangs that, as a summoner, I'd be incredibly happy. But as a mage, I just keep seeing, oh, another non-Venom staff. And you have areas farther away that are interrupting my spawns, so they're spawning all around and not really getting a chance. So, yep. Once again, spawn rate's working against me. As well as item drop percentages. And for every enemy I take out, oh, that doesn't give me a soul, I contemplate trying to do something to sort of cheat it. Especially since, well, in the underworld, I don't have too much of an option for getting souls. Okay. Just heal up. Don't care how much health I was on. If I could centralize my health and mana, I probably would survive a lot longer. Since looking into the upper right corner draws my attention away from dodging, which means I am more likely to get hit and suffer the consequences. Okay. Some souls. Quick stack, make sure. 17 souls. So that's enough for one key. Not the best. And I really need to learn, when a projectile is coming my way, don't just stand there for the last second, so that then it can hit you. Ah. Okay. Yep. Stupidity at its finest. I need to check with the guide to see how many souls I need to make a summoning item. Then I gotta wait for the next night. Okay. Get things sorted away. Keep the guide voodoo doll in there. Okay. How much do I need for the mechanical worm? Oh, it's so beautiful to see it not take everything. 6 souls of night, 5 of any iron, and then it's rotten chunks. So, rotten chunks and bones are going to be what I need. But for right now... yes. That. Then I can grab the other souls. So yeah, I can make 3. I'm going to make 1. Because knowing my luck, I'm going to do something really foolish that will make me lose everything. I don't technically need buffs against it, but I want to have buffs against it so that then I'm not just taking ages to kill it. So, time to get buffs on the go. So, try and make 3 of each. Well, luck was on my side for those. Probably don't need to make those. Yeah, I can just grab that. Oops. Well, that's fine. Make another of that. Break out the pig. Double check what's in it so that then I can figure stuff out. I could wear the moonstone. And that would help. Since it would be night, I'd get some extra stuff from it. But honestly, when I'm fighting, I could just ditch the Band of Regeneration. And I realize I'm actually losing 40 mana with it. But it's not increasing my damage, it's just increasing how much mana I have. So, Violent on the Charm of Myths, not the best. I'm going to just put away the handcuffs. I'll keep the band on me just as a quick switch to it, get some extra mana back. Alright, get some extra mana. Oh, nope. There we go. And thankfully all of that went into the right place. Okay. I have a corruption key and a jungle key. I don't know if either of those are something I would want from the dungeon chest stuff, but I need to take care of Plantera. So first I need to figure out how I'm going to defeat the other 2 mech bosses. And when I'm going to take on Duke Fishron. Technically I could do it here, the only difficult part is probably distance. Actually, yeah, you know what? I will make the arena here since I know it's not going to cause me any problems. Oh, cool. Ocean. Let me just quickly fish that up. Okay. Yeah, if I get the last bit of hollowed armor, I'll then have the set bonus, which will keep me alive longer. And then all I need to work on is weapons. Because hollowed armor is pretty much where I'm going to be at for mage until I get specter armor. And I mean, that's going to be pre-Plantera at best. Does involve me fighting for my life in the dungeon. Oh. Oh. I was hoping that was going to be something nice, but no, it's just disappointment. Well, got some better bait. Just ditch a lot. I know sonar potions can be useful, but I don't find them useful. I'll just keep the same setup I have. Just catch whatever. Okay, Burning Hades die. So, now is where I say I really feel how, although the mage is powerful, the drawback of armor being really low hits in full force. And it really does hit in full force at this time. But at the same time, I have to say, if I were to get the ENG shield, I'd probably be in business. Since then, almost all debuffs are a non-issue. I mean, yes, there are a few that are still quite deadly, but not all of them. And I couldn't remember if I had ever gotten a Cobalt Shield, but with extensive dungeon exploring to get that second, damn. Completely lost the name. Second magic missile. Now all I need is potions. Tons of potions. And I can get that by selling some of the less useful things. Namely, stuff I really don't need. Like, all the wedding dresses. The mummy masks don't sell for anything, so I should just trash it. I can sell a wizard hat. I could sell the sapphire bunny. Oh, yeah. Unsorted. I can grab all the dyes and put them in with the dyes chest. For this, I can grab both of the fish that were in there and sell them. I could make some stained glass and sell that. There's actually a lot that I could sell. But I need to build up my money again. So, yeah. Let's head over to the wizard and just buy out all the potions. Yeah, this is where a lot of the money is being drained into. Okay. And I could just use these since it's 200 mana instead of 300. But when you consider that adding an extra 100 mana isn't that bad of a thing. Oh. Oh, what am I missing? Crystals. Okay. I can figure this out because guide. Ah, stars. That actually explains a lot. I should just keep all the stars in there. I mean, I used to carry them on my person, but... never really saw a point. Now what am I missing? So, first it was stars. Now it's something else. Crystals. Because, yeah, I only have 2 crystals. Okay, how bad of an idea is the plan that I'm thinking of? Probably pretty bad. Considering it hinges on me gathering up a load of crystals. A, it gives me something to do before night. Just travel through the underworld. And, yeah, I feel no problem with having the Demolitionist and the Clother this close to the underworld. So, whoop. Nice try, Red Devil. But I am on a mission to gather crystals. And here we are. Oh. I need to learn that one is not the weapon of choice for close quarters engagement. And I didn't actually notice the bat. You think having almost 700 hours in Terraria would make me knowledgeable of it? Apparently not. Yeah, no, just going down this elevator will be enough. And yeah, I'll keep the Shadow Orb on. Why not? Nah. I don't keep the Shadow Orb on unless it gets really dark. And that's mostly from a desire to see. And I don't really like the light it is able to emit. Okay. Okay. I couldn't. I was holding down space to try and fly. Apparently, my ability to fly was revoked. This is the worst. Because I just want to be able to gather up the crystals so that then I can then make potions. I wouldn't need to worry about anything. And I could have a chance of finding a gelatinous crystal, which wouldn't be too bad. Okay, place torches around. Gather up the crystals. Do what I can. Oh yeah, that doesn't help the whole broken armor debuff. Kind of die faster when your armor is terrible. Like, the jungle armor without the debuff is better than the armor I currently have with the debuff. Need to be very careful. Okay, plenty of crystals to grab, but have a problem. Water. Getting it everywhere is not the best. And I'm dealing with the Illuminate Bat. Now, plural. Just so that then I don't get interrupted later. I was having fun for a while, and then it just slowly deteriorated into... Well, I'm mostly just preparing for a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's head out of here because it's almost night. I can quickly head back to base. Deposit everything that I can. Apparently got 2 souls of light out of that. Just trash those. Get that squared away. Jump back. Get to our safety box. Our absolutely fabulous safety box. And get prepared. Okay. Since I'm not going to be running around chasing after the boss, I don't need to worry about the potions I have for visual assistance. And okay. Just hit it really hard. Up. Okay. I really need to move a lot more with this. Okay. Just really hit him hard. Oh. Might as well get some free shots in with a different weapon. Especially... Oh, he is in the room. Oh, hello there, Destroyer. Lovely seeing you here. Oh. Please. Please stop entering the room I have carefully created to avoid our encounter. Okay. Yep. Now I'm missing the Zappinator. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Now I need to be very, very cautious and careful. What with the whole low on health thing. Okay. Just really get him down. Jump back in for honey. The destroyer does damage, but he doesn't do too much if you think about it. It's mostly if you can't really focus on the drones. Okay, yeah, I've worn through a lot of mana potions just because I really focus on gunning him down. And yeah, this would be where I say, I don't need that much mobility. I just need enough mana. Yeah, the head does crazy amounts of damage. Really don't want to get hit by it. I've been hit by it several times throughout this fight and somehow live. Okay. Oh, cool, I got his trophy. And I got a wandering eye kite. Whoops. Tried to place it with left click. Really only took him on to get the hollowed bars. The extra souls are nice. Ah, man. Let's make the chess piece, so. Shall we? Okay, so my Skyfractor's at 64 damage. Ew, it had more with the titanium. 4. Oh yeah, because I'm technically losing 4% of damage. But I'm getting extra critical strike and same amount of defense. Cool. But become immune after striking an enemy. That'll save me so many times. And 40 souls. Wow, that's a lot. Oh. No wind. Don't need to worry about that. That was possibly close to the worst I have ever done against the destroyer. But I survived, and I'm definitely more confident now than I was when I started this stream. Have to head back. And have to go underground. But yeah. If it wasn't for the fact of mobility being very important, I would probably want something more in line with damage. It's mostly for the twins and Prime. Since Prime He's going to be easier. Oh. Okay. Oh. Need more crystals. I mean, if there were a way to stack health stuff, or not health stuff, mana regen like health regen, then I would be using that to its fullest. The closest I could ever hope to get is getting a star statue, and if you're unlucky, you'll never find one. But that's not something I really need to worry about. What I really need to worry about is collecting shards. As without shards, I won't be able to make my improved mana potions. And I believe my improved health as well. I also need to be on guard just in case a hollow mimic spawns. As a hollow mimic would really wreck my life. So, I've been thinking about how often I stream. And, you know, twice a week for a beginning streamer is nice. But I do want to stream more. I'm just not sure, like, what days would be good. Especially when life is definitely a thing. Okay, apple pie. Really nice. Right now I just need to go deeper. And yeah, my survival has just been raised immensely by this armor. As already I would have taken so much more damage than I have. And that's not hyperbole, it's genuine. I would have taken so much more. I definitely need something close to as direct. Like, I just need something more direct than the Skyfractor. It's nice for laying on the damage, but considering how useful it is in close quarters, it's honestly not that great. Okay, yeah, I do just need to go further down. Yeah, if I could find another gelatinous crystal, I probably could take on the Queen Slime and have a decent chance of winning, since in my first attempt as Manch, it wasn't actually that bad. Like, yeah, it wasn't the best, but I survived without the set bonus from Hollow. So I could end up getting a lot better. Especially since the Queen Slime is an enemy that gives me more opportunity to get mana. really what I need is to get myself the magnet equipped. Because I've avoided having the magnet on, and that's really coming back to bite me. As now I lose a lot more mana and have to use up a lot more mana potions. All for the fact that I didn't want to use the magnet on something else. And the magnet on its own is kind of terrible when you think about it. You have the ability you have the ability to increase your magic damage if you waited just the tiny bit. But you also have the opportunity to make use of it in conjunction to the mana flower or the magic handcuffs. Which, the only reason I prioritize the Band of Mana regen over the handcuffs, even though technically the handcuffs would be good, the handcuffs only activate when you take damage, much like the mana cloak. Of course, you know what would also help me? Rod of Discord. I have never gotten a Rod of Discord. Or so, having one would take some getting used to. But it would also help with evasion. Okay. I'm at least gathering up Souls of Light. Honestly, I need Souls of Night more, but I'll take what I can get. Oops. I've run out of things to talk about since most of what I'm doing is gathering up supplies so that then I don't have to do this again. And maybe to make the crystal shot book, which I've heard it's not as great as other hard mode weapons, but I've never really used it all that much. I could attempt to make an artificial crimson biome, which could certainly help, especially since then I could get the Golden Shower book. Let's see, 72. Definitely want more. I got 2 gelatinous crystals, which is really nice. Okay. Yeah. Let's make sure I don't accidentally use the gelatin crystals at any point. Keep the apple pie in there. I can sell Tim's hat. Bird statue, the unneeded ammo, the husk, the bullets. Sort everything else away. Surprisingly, a lot left over. And that's about right. So now I can continue with that. And I can get 99. And I think I ran out of crystals again. Let's see. That. Oh, wait, it's a different item. Damn, I don't actually remember what the item was. Because I don't keep track of what item is where anymore. Start. I'm out of unicorn horns. I probably didn't think it was unicorn horns. From the fact that I could still make greater healing potions, but those just require crystals. Let us grab the crystals, though, and see what it would take to make ourselves something quite nice. Okay, Crystal Storm. 20 shards, 15 souls of light, and a book. Okay. There we are. 20 crystals. Ah, got my throat. Let's go back in there. I'll place the platinum in there. And I'll make some Titan potions. Nope. Void bag. Where I also need... Oh, was it 15 souls of light exactly? Or was it going to be an irritating amount that I don't have? Because I'm not lucky. 15 souls of light exactly. Now I just need the book. I thought they're probably in the pig? No. Ah. Yep. Now I just go up to a bookshelf. And Crystal Storm. 42 magic. 34 magic damage, because of course. It's cost effective. It's a rapid fire weapon. It's mostly going to be used for a quick attack, like to some enemies, or in closed-in spaces. Okay, there's Godly, and I can't reforge it, so I'll accept it. 49 magic damage is nothing to sneeze at. Especially since my other stuff isn't past 100, except for the orange Sapinator. But that has its massive drawbacks. Okay. So I have Souls of Night. Oh, God. Okay, I've got Souls of Night. I've got Bones. My dog wants in. And I'll be right back once I let her in. And I'm back. Okay. So then I just need the iron, and I'll be able to make the prime summon item. I feel like I didn't grab the right thing. If it's not Bones, what is it? Okay. Souls of Night. Oh, I need Souls of Light. It's half light and half night. Well, drat, damn, and blast. I was so excited. Let me quickly check something. So, if I switch out for the extra bit of regen from that, switch out to the cuffs. Yeah, no, I'm going to save that for the Celestial Emblem, no matter what. The Charm of Myths is fine to switch out. I think the Band of Mana Regen is going to have its last day. Again, it's good, but it's not good enough to warrant keeping over something like the cuffs now. I mean, the cuffs... Actually, no, the band is actually better than the cuffs, since the cuffs aren't going to be combined with the magnet. I don't know anymore. Well... Trying to figure out what exactly I could do in case a boss doesn't spawn, which it seems like it isn't. I mean, I have the supplies, so I could, and I might as well. Okay. Let's grab those. And let's just take this. About 15 blocks out. So yep. And from there, I can just have this go all the way out. Yeah, tons of space to fight Duke Fishron, right? In this incredibly large ocean biome. I should just build it higher up. Especially since that's a wall. What I wouldn't give for the opportunity to do this in a less clustered area. Or an area that's not so close to the edge. I know you pretty much want to go to the edge. But not actually go that far. Okay. Yeah, that should be high enough. Because if it comes down to it, I can always paint the asphalt a color that will hopefully make it look like it's part of a low-hanging skyline. Okay. I should have honey as part of this, but I'm not going to do that. I just want to get this done. fly up, around, down, back to here. Yeah, no, let's make sure I have ample space to run. I will, of course, have a fun time trying to figure out how in the world I'm going to successfully fight Duke Fishron when my luck seems to be heavily built against me. And I mostly want to fight him so I can get a Razor Blade Typhoon. Okay. Did I keep... Yes, I did keep Truffle Worm in there. So, let's grab our buffs. And just a refresh on those. Well, and thus begins the fight. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I will say... Oh, okay, yep. Nope, not the best arena to fight him in. I didn't even get him... the sudden stop of the screen scroll really messed with me, but at the same time, the sudden loss of acceleration also really didn't click until way too late. No. Get stuff back where it needs to go. Get rid of the arrows. Wait. Ah. Okay. Oh. Fun. Who doesn't want to fight derplings? Okay, first fight of Duke Fishron. Terrible. Let's just quickly hide away in the NPC housing. And yeah, the only real place to fish is there. Okay, then. Well, it counts as both the jungle and the hollow. Let's hope I can actually get a derp fish. Neon Tetras are nice for selling. And because I'm unlucky, I just have to wait for the chance to fight the mech bosses. Really shouldn't have only fought them once. I mean, Destroyer is easy to manage because you can easily cheese him. Skeletron, there was a way to cheese him, but that was probably patched out of the game. The twins weren't really cheesable, you just had a long runway. hoped everything worked out. Starting to feel less and less confident with catching the quest fish here. Because I'm not sure if the jungle and the hollow are biomes that can both exist simultaneously, or if it's a one or the other kind of deal. The background says the hollow's taken over. But the fish I'm catching, be Neon Tetra, and some hollow fish, kind of say that they both exist. Okay. So closer I get to the ground, the closer I am to the hollow. Yeah, I'll just keep a green solution on me. Come on. There we are. Good enough. I do a lot of crazy things to try and get this to work. Please give me what I want. I just want the derp fish. I don't need the other jungle fish. And, I mean, chances are, one of the times the line broke was a derp fish. I'm just an unlucky person who never really gets the quest fish. I'd rather be fishing a monster hunter. At least in that I know what fish I'm gonna catch. And part of my irritation is just the angler could have swapped quest fish. Oh, yeah. No longer in jungle biome. Or, no longer in hollow biome. That's still technically in the jungle. Okay, just to check. Yep, change the fish. Underground and caverns. Whoop. Well, that was some money wasted. Just kind of automatically he went into, well, bottom row's not needed. So, underground and caverns. Easiest would probably be you go over to there. Oh, yeah, I have the anchor on me. Just trying to find something to fill time. Purposefully opening up the area allows the water level to lower, and that in turn gives me more available water blocks to use. Yay. Didn't have to spend ages. Okay. Well, at least I have the bunny mount. He's never going to give me the final item I would need for something like the... I think it's the fish finder. Or that combines the sextant, the weather control, or the weather radio, and the third thing. I could have asked the guide, but I really just want something to do. And I actually know of something I can do. I blanked on it and was going to hold off on it because I wasn't sure what would happen with night and such. And this could just be a massive waste of items, but I'll take my chances. Sadly, Heartroot is gone. Yeah, no, here is the closest. If only you can make regular solution. Like, out of the biome-specific grass thing. Like, the biome-specific grass seeds. Don't know how I could forget the word seed. Okay. I have all the buffs that I could hope for. Now, all I need is to fix up my arena a bit, because I don't want the same mistake happening. And oddly enough, there was a decent amount of stuff on the ground. Okay. So, place down, get the buff, do that. Bring it on! Up. Okay. Also, thankfully, iframes persist for a while. So that makes the set bonus even better. Oh. Yeah, nope. Just take them out. Then I'm stuck on a cooldown for the buff to come back. And, yep. Oh, knockback is really hitting me hard now. Oh, please. Okay. Mana regen, not important. Health regen, vitally. What is wrong with me? As soon as my brain goes, okay, need to do something else. Need to take mind away from fight, but can't stop focusing on fight, otherwise death. My mind just goes, okay, shut both off. Like, why is there no middle ground? It's either full focus on fight, full focus on survival, no in between. You want something in between that don't be either dying or need to fight. Thankfully, I know that I can roughly get away with the fight. I mean, I didn't do that great considering that I was overwhelmed quite easily, and honestly, I don't know how else to deal with this. I know exactly how to deal with this. Go into my actual arena. I've placed enough blocks, just enough blocks for it to be considered hollow. Oh, and then go from there. But that would be a pain, because then I have to hollow out either the area, or I have to place enough hollow blocks to impede my progress. It's just around the arena. Hey, I'm going to try again. If I fail again, I fail again. If I survive, I then get whatever the Queen Slime can give me, which is mostly just going to be Crystal Assassin armor. And, oh, okay. I guess that could be the other thing. Okay. Just rain down as much as possible. Yeah. I have a tough time dodging things, so just deal with it before it has a chance of building up. Just slowly control the fight. The problem for a lot of what I do, mostly the Sky Fracture. Oh, phase 2. At first I thought the boss itself was a bullet hell, but no, it's just, it slowly becomes one if you let the ads build up, or you hit the boss too hard without focusing on the ads. Okay. There is no time limit, so I can just take my time. I mean, technically there is a time limit in the form of how much health and supplies I have, as well as buff time. quickly take the time to do damage. Yep. The difficult part comes from when the Queen Slime decides to shield all the ads. As I'm quickly finding out, not easy. Okay, how to heal. Wish I had the Tabby or the Master Ninja gear. Just, in general, more ways of defense against the insanity. Yep, dead. Dead because there's a point. You know the snowball effect? Where once enough snow joins together, eventually it will just become a ball and naturally weight plus gravity and a slope will drag the snowball downhill, thus picking up more snow, and slowly it will get bigger and bigger, gaining more and more momentum, till eventually it reaches a critical point where you can't stop it, and attempting to stop it will just kill you. Right now, I've realized that the Queen Slime fight is that. If you focus too much on the slime, and she summons before her, she doesn't really do much to you. Ooh, second phase she does a lot more. And please, game, just give me the opportunity to fight the boss I want to fight. That's about right. At least if I were able to, I could progress. And the difficulty comes from not having the summon items. I now need to return to the base to restock on items. Mostly potions. Okay. Gather 4 of whatever I can. That I just grabbed 2. Yeah. Okay, 3 is where I guess draw it. Oh, and I used up the last of those. Ugh. Oh, and I only got 1 more life force, so that means a lot of fishing is going to have to be done just for more wrath potions, more life force. I'll grab a thorns. Oh, and endurance. I don't have any other endurance potions because I don't have armored cavefish. I keep noticing how lacking I am in potion supplies, and it's because the potions that are really nice that I'm lacking are from fish. And I don't want to spend ages fishing. Okay. Let's just take a moment and let's bring the safe from up here down because I just never moved it down. Same with the food. I never needed that chest to stay there. Okay. So, yeah. That's like that. I can now grab iron. No, I need to talk to the guide. And see what I need. Okay, souls of light, iron, and lenses. Light, night, and bone. Okay. So, I guess I'm going to the underground hollow to try and gather more souls of light. Because my chances of having everything is just nothing. I'm not having any luck with the bosses naturally spawning. I have gone for nearly 2.5 hours. So, almost half my time for streaming has elapsed, and I haven't set out to accomplish the main goal. And if I don't beat the twins, then... Well, while I'm at it... Now I just need to take out an absurd number of enemies. If I really want to grind up souls of light and night, there is a cheeky way of doing it. Oh, cool. Hollow key. Well, at least I have a way of easily dispatching enemies in close quarters. So, it's that slight bit easier. If anybody ever has any suggestions for things I could do to make this more enjoyable, or just maybe some tips on how to defeat the twins, because I am knowledgeable of some things for Terraria, but that's after I've extensively looked into it. Like the spawn percentages for the mech bosses. That's something I only learned by looking into it. Like, really looking into it. I mean, if it really comes down to it, to avoid boring everyone to death, I will go into my base world and just grab as many summon items as I need. Okay. Close to the jungle. Could get a fair few enemy spawns. could also end up getting a lot of souls, thanks to how many enemies will then spawn. Especially since flying enemies are going to just deliver me souls. Not all of them, but... why must I be dumb? Thankfully, Chaos Elementals will also sort of deliver me souls. I really just... I need something. I'm... Son of... The game taunts me at every turn of, oh hey, you're playing a mage. How about this item? Would that be nice? Yes, if I was a different character. Please stop reminding me of how idiotic it is to do this. Mostly because it's only added challenge for myself. And at some point you gotta admit, a challenge isn't worth it if you can't provide entertainment. Either to yourself or, in my case, to the audience. Since I'm trying to entertain. Because if you sacrifice your audience's entertainment for some stupid challenge, then how fun is it going to be? Unless they find entertainment the same way you do. In that, oh yeah, the challenge is entertaining because they're doing it a specific way. And at this point, if I were to change class, that would be a whole different problem that's not actually that difficult to solve. I mean, all it would take is a quick change of the helmet. And I would have probably a lot more ability to do stuff. Okay. Souls away. Back here. Back over here. Get stuff sealed away. Okay, so the keys are in here. Yeah. At least I got 3 keys without ever grinding for them. That's probably the part that probably hurts the most. To both me and anybody who's ever tried to grind for the biome keys. Like, out of everything. Constantly finding items that just you never find elsewhere. Eventually starts getting on your nerves. So, now that I have my souls, I can mirror back to base. Bag. Iron bars. Oh! I forgot the bones. Or the lenses. In this case, I can make one of each. I'm going to make 2 prime summons. So that's about, what, 60 bones? I am going to use the guide to check. That way I'm not carrying around extraneous crafting items. or so that I can make sure I grab enough of items. Okay, yeah, it's 30 bones each, so making 2 will be 60. Okay, restock. I'll grab the heart reach potions out of there. Just gonna grab those out of there as well. Since, yeah, I now have a lot more options for potions. Okay. Back here. Now I can use the bones and the souls to make a mechanical skull. I can place that back. And... no, I have... it... Never mind. I thought I had just a bucket of, honey. I do have a bucket of honey on hand. I'm just blind. Okay. I now need to find the party girl. Okay. I need 16 bubble blocks. Back to... oh, here. Now, using these bubble blocks, I can set up 2 things. One there. And... yeah, if I was any good at placing the blocks. Do need to spend the time to correct this. So... there we are. Duplicating honey is a process. A delicate one. Then we can place the rainbow bricks back. Test. Make sure that you get the... ah, sorry. Okay. That's good. But you want to know what's better? If I do this... then I have 2 blocks. Larger target to hit. Technically, if I really want to make use of it, I gotta hit just right. But I only need to go into it briefly. So, open that back up. Toss those back in. And now, I'm much more prepared. I could have it on the top layer, and that's probably a better idea. But I'm gonna try it like it is now. And I really shouldn't be throwing away slime. I should actually be keeping it. It's kind of instinct to throw it away, because often I don't need it. Another thing I can do, sell all this pirate stuff that I don't need. I really don't need all of this. And if I do need more of it, I can just farm for another pirate invasion. Okay. Sadly, certain items just don't seem to have value. Okay. Got plenty of gold from that. I'm now a bit better. Time to throw it all to the goblin. Because I want to, fix up my stuff. Because Godly's not the best enchantment for my Crystal Storm, and Demonic's not the best enchantment for my Sky Fracture. Minus 18% mana cost. 51% crit strike chance. I am very tempted to take that, and I think I will. Since I'm mostly going for first really good enchantment. Thankfully, the Crystal Storm doesn't seem to be too expensive. And we got Mythical. Oh, minus 20% mana cost? I guess it depends based on weapons then. Because this for 3 mana, I can just rapid fire that for days. Sky Fracture being 12 makes it a lot more useful. Okay, I got some good equipment. Now, to pay a visit, okay. It is once again back to hollow, but again, it's this weird hollow jungle. Oh, heart reach potions. At least now I don't have to spend time trying to figure out how to get those. Ah, damn. Some cobalt bars. Okay. Yeah. I need to go closer to the entrance of the jungle. Like, right here. Back to normal. So heading down this way. If I'm lucky enough, I'll be able to catch it before I run out of bait. Oh dear God, the amount of enemies. I forgot, defeating one mech boss gives life fruit a chance to spawn. I may be saved. Okay. Not too much of a health boost, but better than what I was before. Oh, it is. It's great to remember that fact. Just beating one mech boss gives you life fruit. Come on. Don't eat up my last bit of bait. Now, I'm all for plants protecting their territory. But, oh. Now this has gotten dangerous. But I know there's no mech boss tonight. Sigh. Wait, what? Oh! Yep. Contains offensive and defensive fighting techniques. Oh, that's nice. This is a really bad idea because I could easily die by summoning the Dread Nautilus. Oh, I'm out of bait. Lovely. And... yeah, getting back to base. Power up the villagers. Very quickly in this highly safe location. Like, no enemy could possibly find a way to attack me up here. I know I'm tempting fate, but bugger it. Okay. Head up. Honey, that. Summon Prime! Okay. Okay, so most of Prime's whole thing is how fast his stuff will kill you if you get stuck. So, if I were smart, I would have a Cobalt Shield! I'm really angry right now because I wasted a boss summon item, all those potions, and didn't get anything for it, all because, oh hey, knockback. Ugh. I was caught in a bad situation. I ended up in a very rough spot. And wasting all that stuff hurts. And it's mostly because, oh hey, let's keep giving them blood moons, because they want that, right? Let's give them no chance of actually fighting the boss in peace, or even so much as enjoying themselves, because, oh, who actually wants to enjoy a game? They just want to have the toughest time possible, constantly fighting enemies that'll easily destroy them, because I don't want to have fun. I just want to die over and over again. Now, if I could just gear up. If I fail again, I'm just going to force close the game. Okay. What I'm doing right now is to secure a shot. I'm doing this to clear out enemies and give myself a chance. Except enemies are immediately back. And hey, once again, screw any enjoyment I could have. All that I get is pain and suffering. Okay. Yeah, nope. I would have summoned him. You want to know why I didn't? Because if you don't beat Skeletron fast enough, i.e., if you don't beat him before day breaks, you die instantly. Not just snap, you're dead, but more in line with, you get hit at all, you're dead. You do no damage to him, and that's mostly hyperbole. But, just every time I try and fight a mech boss, now it's just, you're gonna fight the mech boss. Here's a blood moon. That'll make it easier. I mean, in a way it does, and in another way it doesn't. It makes things a pain. It causes me nothing but strife. And personally, I just want to progress. So let's see. Anywhere I could go to get a nice chance at not death while waiting out the blood moon? I know, the underground. The underground's always nice this time of the year, especially with all its non-death-based activities, like falling, and fighting, and waiting for something to drop an item when you know you'll never get it because screw you. After a while of constant failure, you get very pessimistic. Specifically, I get very pessimistic. To the point of just thinking, yeah, this is never going to happen, nothing's ever going to work out, and all of this is for naught, because I'll never be able to get it to Moonlord. I've never been able to get to Moonlord before, or I was once able to get to Golem, and then died every time I entered the Lizard Temple. I just need supplies. Well, I have decent equipment. I have some of the best weapons I could have. The twins I'm not sure why the twins just keep messing with me. I'm not sure why a lot of enemies seem to really catch me off guard. I mean, it could also be the fact that, mages just aren't powerful. I mean, they're powerful, but to me, it just kind of feels like, hey, yeah, you can burst something down, but once your mana runs out, you're screwed. And if you have the chance to regain mana, then just good luck. You're now in a position where the chance of survival is higher. But dodging it fast approaches an impossibility. And it could just be, I don't have the weapons that suit my playstyle. I like being able to burst down enemies without really using up mana. And I mean, if it turns out, oh hey, there's a bunch of magic weapons that do that, then fine. I'll definitely try and get them, but are there any that I could get at this stage? I have the best possible armor I could have. mean, if I were really determined, I could farm red devils until they drop their shadow trident. If a goblin army spawns, then I could at least fight them for their stuff. And I guess the other thing is I need more bait for fishing. Yep. Nothing helps more than fishing up potion materials. Especially when you dislike fishing. And it's mostly because I get really tired of the repetitive fishing. Just the constant, well, now you gotta sit here for hours on end until you get the fish that you want, catching a bunch of random other stuff. I mean, unless you have the molten net. Quickly gathering plants, or quickly gathering bait can be a challenge. And that's just my own personal take on it. Just because, hey, I'm gathering a bunch of bait from the jungle. That's because the jungle is the best place to get bait. Since, 40, 15, 25. Tons of bait. I forgot that I was right next to the hollow pylon. I think I'm also tired because I've just not been overly enthusiastic for Terraria. It's really just one of those, I played it for a long time, but I haven't gotten any better. So, I'm not really encountering stuff that I find enjoyable anymore. And I'm in the phase that I hate the most. Well, you have so much freedom. Here's the entire game to play over again. And that can be fun for some people. Other people, it's a real drain. Especially if you're me, and grinding is one of the most tedious aspects of the game. I enjoy Monster Hunter, but the grind will eventually kill my enjoyment. Almost to a point wherein I'd rather not play Monster Hunter. Same's true for Terraria. If the grind gets too much, I start losing interest in the game, and right now the grind is terrible. I can't keep fighting the bosses because they just appear randomly. The chances of me finding them, it's just every dusk. 5% chance for the 2 remaining ones. Might I also say, trying to gather up the supply so that then you can take on the bosses is also something that eventually grows way too tedious. Like, okay, so I have to gather up a boatload of iron, souls, and whatever item that's related to the boss. Bones, lenses, or flesh slash vertebrae. Oh, I hear the truffle worm. And a lot of other enemies just wanting to get me. I mean, well, out of here. Standard trip. Stow pylon to drop off the potion ingredients. Then ocean pylon to deliver the fish. Oh, cool, the tackle box. Now I can have a chance to not use up bait. No, that probably should go into the pig. Yeah. I'm just gonna trash the guide food at all. I don't need to fight wall flesh anymore. Okay. Desert. So that then I can strange plant. Cool, more negative die. And finally back to base for the penultimate drop-off of stuff. Just place the bait there. And now we wait. Or I take on the Slime Queen again. Because, hey, I got another one. If I at least beat the Slime Queen, I will feel a lot better. Since at that point, I will have then battled a boss and won. I just need to be careful in fighting it. It doesn't help that I don't do well when millions of projectiles are on screen. I'm terrible at bullet hells. Learned that the hard way by playing a couple. And I can't... I also have this habit of running into enemies. Okay, so... yeah, I'll have the Crystal Storm ready. For use as an emergency. Otherwise, it's probably going to be more harm. Yep, Crystal Spikes, Crystal Spikes. Okay. I mean, the other problem is definitely that the bottom area fills up with enemies, and if I were smart, I would have set a lava trap underneath it. Just so that then I got it done. Okay. Okay. Just 1,000 cuts. I mean, mobility would also be something really nice to have a lot of. Good amount of Pierce would also be helpful. Seeing as spikes are definitely one of the problem. I just need to get better at dodging it. Oh. If I need to take time to refresh and clear out ads, I do that. Yeah. That would be the other thing. I need to know... I need to pay attention to my surroundings when dodging. So I think it's... if I had a proper Danmaku thing, like, the target icon to tell me exactly, like, where the boss is. Also, maybe turn off my mini-map so that then I have more available screen space. Phase 2. Okay. Yeah, knockback is definitely the killer here. Okay. Okay. Spikes along with the knockback. Okay. Clear out as many enemies as I can. Just focus on clearing out the enemies. And this is where... Okay. Health. Oh. Okay. Now I just try and take a moment. My eyes don't know where to focus for this. I know with bullet hells, you're meant to focus on yourself and just keep firing. As a mage, that's a bad idea. I have limited ammo. Well, because I only have so many mana potions. And if I could focus solely on the point and where the enemy is, like just having an icon to point where the boss is, not exactly where it is, just pointing to roughly. Then at least I could maybe do something a bit more, because otherwise I have to physically point at where it is. Especially when you have Crystal Storm, where it's relatively close range based attacks. Or you have Scry Fracture, which gets less accurate from the further away it moves from the cursor. Or the Meteor Staff, where its aim is dependent on the cursor, and if you aren't pointed at the enemy, well, you aren't hitting it. And I keep getting so close to success, only to end up dying because, okay, I need to look at the enemy, I need to look at myself, I need to look at my health, which is in the upper right-hand corner, or where I can't see. There we go. Now I can easily see. Except, now that's almost a third of the screen taken away. Okay. So hopefully now I'll be able to survive a bit longer. And maybe my rage will subside. But the likelihood of that is only going to get less likely depending on if I survive the next boss. I don't have any other life force potions. I don't really have anything else to use to make my life easier. It is just going to be hope and pray that I can survive. Honestly, the UI zoom is a bit obnoxious. That's tiniest bit better. Okay. So now... let's just... honey up. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. New plan. This is so much better. I think this was the plan. Okay. Okay. Just keep going. Momentum. It works. Oh. Okay. Flight helped me there. And this is mostly to keep me away from his arms. Oh god. He got up close. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, when I don't have to deal with knockback. Okay, yep. I'm given enough time to survive. Okay. Focus. I mean, you don't need to take down his arms. He does lose defense based on a percentile for how many arms he has left. He also loses defense if his head's spinning. So that's great. Okay, perfect. Laser's gone. Cannon's gone. Now it's just Saw and Vice. Oh, nope. Cannon still lives. The cannon is cannon. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Skeletron Prime, everybody! Okay, I am much happier right now. I'm also in a better place of mind at a success. And actually, it did help a lot to be able to see my health without having to go, okay, look far into the upper right. I can now just kind of see it out of the peripheral. Okay. I actually have no real use for hollow bars anymore. I made the armor. Okay, mechanical battery. Did I place the other one in? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh. Second group of souls collected. So, definitely a big assistance is never being hit, ever. Another big assistance would... Oh, yeah, that's down here. Okay, mine's bit fried. Okay. So I now have the obsidian shield. Yeah. Yeah, no. Have that there. Have that there. And I think I'd be good. And I didn't use the Band of Mana regen. I think I just have it on now as an accessory to show. Okay. Now, let's talk with the guide about the Souls of Fright. What can I use them for? Well, the obvious. Oh yeah, the difference between a pickaxe and a Drax, or and a drill. The drill mines faster, technically, but the pickaxe is modified by melee enhancements, so the pickaxe can be faster than the drill. Bonus, pickaxe has farther range. Okay, flamethrower, naughty present. Yeah, no, I just need the final souls. So, I have 6 souls of light. I can make 1 twin summon token. All I would need to do is not freak out. And I'm not sure what the best option would be. I think my best option is to stick to the left of my arena, do a bit of vertical stuff to dodge Retinazer and Spasmatism's projectiles, and then go onto the bridge, or go onto the runway once things get a bit more charge focused. Let's just restock on a few potions. Summoning, which would be nice, except no, I can't make any. Okay. Titan potions would be good. So, 2 of those. Then some wrath potions. Which would mean I need to go to... Okay, so to explain me going in and out of a world, that is to save the world for a favorable outcome. Or in case the game crashes. You do not want to know how many times the game's crashed while I'm AFK farming, and then suddenly everything's gone. Okay, underground and caverns. Can do. Yes, I do. Okay. Don't care about the strange plant. I just need to gather up the jewelfish. And then I can progress on with the day. I also need to defend myself because mushroom biome. I can't wait to play a different class. As much as I like playing mage, it is not my best class. that would be a toss-up between Summoner and Ranger. And I mean, Summoner is the one that I played the most. Ranger's just one that I got good at, because Ranger's honestly pretty easy to learn. Here, have some tartar sauce. I hate your very existence. At least I can sell. And it's just... You've given me the tackle box. Okay. You've given me the tackle box. Why can't you just give me the final accessory so I can make the PDA, make the cell phone, have that be done, and we can go on with our lives? I got Supreme Helper Minion. Or, yeah, Supreme Helper Minion. I have never gotten the PDA. Okay. I guess what I can do is go down here, and that way... You know what? Yeah, no. I'm just going to go into the underground jungle for a life fruit hunt. Because if I'm lucky, I'll find life fruits, get more health. More health means better chance of survival. Means less dead Manch. And if I needed a Beezor, I could end up having a good shot at getting a Beezor. Now to just hopefully find what I'm looking for. To go deep into the jungle. I mean, there is one upside to being absolutely awful. The amount of chlorophyte I'll be able to gather is going to be quite ridiculous. So let me ask you guys, would you like me to decide what the next class will be just on my own? Or would you like me to have a poll once we're close to done with Manch's story? Well... Oh. I will not get stabbed again. Up. Come on. Eventually I'll run out. Oh god. I didn't have the right thing on. Okay, there's a life fruit nearby. further down? Is it higher up? I don't know. Up. Okay, so I've reached a point that tells me something. It is higher up. Oh, Arapema. Somewhere close. Up. Okay. Up. Where are you, life fruit? Oh, I hope it can't spawn in water. That would just... But it would. It 100% would. Okay. Next question. How far up? Okay. I'm within its range again, so it's not that much higher. So it can't be that much farther up. There's a mimic nearby. And thankfully, Life Fruit overwrites Life Crystal. Oh. Okay, nice try, plant. Okay, now I'm starting to get a bit confused. Where could this be? Okay. Now for the question. How far to the right is it? Pretty sure if I had a Spelunker's potion, I'd be really good. That's Mechanical Eye. That's a free Mechanical Eye. Okay. Okay. Now, I see how many enemies are down there. This could very easily be where the life fruit is. Where do I keep finding? Doesn't matter. I got 2 pretty valuable things. Okay. Ditch those. Look over stuff. Okay. I have some souls. Gonna need to get those situated away. Just gonna chuck those. The chest would go into unsorted. And now, oh yeah. I'll keep those in the pig. I mean, I would wear them, but they kind of don't fit with Manch and his entire look. I can... Oops. Then get that done. Okay. So my main hope is that as soon as night falls, I succeed in my fight against the twins. I mean, not exactly in that time frame, but mostly I want to succeed. For that, you guessed it, making sure that if I end up saying bugger it, I'm going to just Alt F4 the game. Then I can easily get back to this point, not have to worry about going back through the jungle. And once the time is nigh, I shall begin the fight. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. Wow, it feels like it's been a lot longer. I mean, a thing that I could have done in the design of my arena, I could have at one point set up a very valuable thing which would have constantly killed slimes and okay. Okay. Let's just keep running. Yep. Oh, this is bad. I had to go into spasmatism. But yeah, the runway strategy does really work. Okay. Now the runway will help even more. I have to wait for spasmatism to get back. Up. Yep. Thankfully, I don't have as much to worry about now because spasmatism is even easier to defeat. Okay. The charge is a bit much, though. Oh. Okay. He's gone. Now, Retinizer is left. Meaning... I need to go diagonally, so that's going to be a bit easier. Okay. Now I hide here. Because his lasers can't go through blocks. How to cheese retinator. L-shaped buildings. Yeah, I know it was a pretty cowardly way to handle it, but I don't care! I won! The jungle grows restless! Haha! I feel accomplished! Yeah, having a long runway is actually really nice when fighting the mech bosses. Except the Destroyer. The Destroyer will annihilate you on a single flat bit of land. Mostly when you need to turn around. Because unless, like, even going from right side of the world to left side, left to right, any way you put it, you're going to get hit. At some point. Lasers, face, drones, you're going to get hit. So, let's just place those there. And head off to successfully claim our prize from all of this craziness. Well, 2 of our prizes, actually. I can just sell part of that. So, grab all 3 of the souls. Bring the pig down quickly. Grab this Ranger emblem that we don't need. Avengers emblem. And now, Celestial emblem. 15% increased magic damage and pickup range. So I could completely replace my Sorcerer's emblem with that. And then I could end up making another arcane, or another emblem with that. But technically, if I want more damage, I could slot in the Sorcerer's emblem where my arcane boots are. And that will technically give me more damage, because each of the emblems stack. The Sorcerer's emblem, the Celestial emblem, and the Destroyer's emblem, they all stack. So for right now, I will keep that safely in there. Quick stack all of that. I'm just going to keep those in the unsorted chest, because I don't accidentally want to do anything with that. And I really don't want to do anything with that. But now, I have my emblem. I have extra power. The biggest question is, did I get enough Souls of Sight for everything? I'm going to need 1 for the pickaxe axe. I could use the magic harp. I want the rainbow rod. 10, 2, 10, 8, 15. Okay, so 10 crystals, 2 unicorn horns, 10 bits of pixie dust, and like that, I'll be able to make exactly what I want. Our rainbow rod. 10, yep, 2, 10, 8, 15. And it'll only cost us half the souls we got. Okay. Mechanical minecart. Switch it out with the Dutchman. Rainbow rod. And you have the nice light effects from the Empress of Light stuff, so that's replacing Sky Fracture immediately. Haha, everything's going my way. For once. And let's grab this pickaxe axe. Well, it's nothing to be ashamed about. Okay, those will be sealed away for a while. And now, I just keep those souls in there. I can sell our... yeah, I don't mind selling the Dutchman. That can be moved up here. Let's make sure everything's properly taken care of. The Sky Fracture is going to be placed upon the wall. Especially since there's not that many magic weapons left that I could place on the wall. And the orientation of how a magic weapon is placed is based on which way you were facing. Or, not a magic weapon, just a weapon on the wall. Let's go down to the Goblin Tinkerer and hope he doesn't screw us out of our Rainbow Rod stuff. Because as much as I like Deadly, it could always be better. Manic, Furious, Ignorant, Deranged, Slow, Godly, Strong, Intense. There we are! Well, not quite. Got a bit preemptively happy there. Deadly again. Masterful. We know Masterful's not that bad. That's the same thing, not mythical, but mystic. And stopping at godly. Should have stopped at whatever we had before getting mythical on Crystal Storm. And I'm keeping Crystal Storm mostly for close quarters stuff, because the Rainbow Rod will work for that. I love how this looks. Okay, now, I have to be very careful in the jungle. Otherwise, I'll accidentally summon Plantera. Evidence! There's a bloody Plantera Bolt right there. But if I'm correct, no, I need to beat Plantera for the dungeon to get stronger. So, right now, I just have a large area that I need to clear out for this fight. And... oh, it hits multiple times. It pierces. This is awesome. Oh, cool. Another Yellow. Forgive me if I don't seem more enthusiastic about that, well, with being a mage and all that. But, oh, man, the writing for this arc of Manch the Mystic. I'm probably going to leave out the Duke Fishron fight. But I will include the Slime Queen thing. Yeah, I'll include the Slime Queen. I mostly want it to be the big moments of importance. I mean, if I had the option, I would ask you guys what you would like to see in the Manch story based on this. Like, I'm going to hold off on fighting Plantera for a while. Like, next stream, I'll attempt to fight Plantera. And Plantera's not that much of a fight. At least to me. Like, after fighting the mech bosses, I fought Plantera and I had no trouble. I love this weapon. It's so pretty. It combines function and form. Thank goodness that doesn't trigger Plantera spawning. I would not have clean pants. If I had any reason to think that weapon attacks could summon Plantera. Okay. Right now this is a bit more... This isn't quite right yet. I need plenty of area to fight Plantera. And it's mostly... First phase, you do circles around Plantera. Second phase, carefully do circles around Plantera while taking care of the tendrils. And definitely attempt to avoid getting caught anywhere. So I'm actually quite happy. So technically, I consider this the like close to end point of this section, because Plantera will unlock the Jungle Temple and I believe she makes the dungeon harder, and that's when you get Bonely Sniper Commandos, Paladins, Ghosts, and a lot of things that you don't see often. Yes. I'm making extra certain that I have enough space. I mean, in this case, it's mostly vertical space, which I feel like I could use more. I mean, having the pickaxe axe does help a ton. Especially since now I can just quickly mine up a lot of stuff. I need to find chlorophyte, and that just requires some searching around. Oh, nice try, turtle. You know what? Yeah, I think that this is a good bottom point. Wow, that turtle was just... Well, I don't have time to worry about turtles. Okay, yeah, kind of forgot water. Needed a way to drain it. that should be far enough in this direction. Sorry if it's basically pitch black. I still haven't figured out how to fix that. Then again, it always skips my mind because after I finish playing Terraria, I'm just kind of mentally exhausted. I mean, at the same time, I've basically been getting to sleep close to 5 a.m. And that just is how I seem to go when it comes to sleep. It's like, there will be an event that causes me to get to sleep later than I normally would. And slowly, my internal clock resets by just keeping me up later and later. Until eventually it's just back to where it was originally. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna miss that. Because, honestly, that's probably why I succeeded against Skeletron. Yes. There's probably a good bit of tonal whiplash from how I was before beating the twins in Prime, and now. I mean, beating Prime was a huge confidence booster. Okay. Still gotta remember, not completely immortal. Well, let's continue clearing out the area. Once I clear out the area and probably buy a bunch of flower walls from the Dryad. I'll probably end up doing a lot of the final bit of construction off screen. Just because, who wants to see me build an entire Plantera arena? I mean, some people probably would enjoy that a lot, just because maybe they haven't bought Plantera yet, and want to see how somebody would build a Plantera arena, or maybe somebody just likes watching the building in Terraria. Which, I'm going to build up the completely lost train of thought there, sorry. I'm going to work on building the houses for the Hollow NPCs. Once the stream is done and I take some time to relax. I really wish I had some good movies to watch. Like, I've been on a big 80s sort of mood. Then again, I've been listening to the Ready Player One audiobook. a lot, so that probably has a good bit to do with it. But then again, I'm also just enamored with the 80s, 90s, and early aughts. Then again, I was alive for the early aughts. So, I guess it kind of stems from wanting to know more about the time in which I existed. Because, I mean, I'm already a product of that time. I'm also a product of the leftover remnants of the early not the early 90s, the late 90s. Jeez, if I were to be the byproduct of the remnants of the early 90s, that would be a thing. But nope. Okay. So, chlorophytes around here. Let's just gather some of that up. You know, since I'm not too sure about the state of the dungeon, I could spend time checking that out. Just to make sure that I'm remembering right. I also really do need to work on finding the remaining life fruit that I'll need. Well, I can at least take my time, since I'm just going to be grabbing chlorophyte and how good is chlorophyte armor for mages? I don't actually remember. I mostly think of chlorophyte for warriors, since you can make turtle armor and eventually beetle armor with it. So I guess I'm used to having that be my whole thoughts on chlorophyte. But I need it for specter armor. So, just gotta have it. Well, hopefully I get enough. I'm going to grab a ton of it, honestly. Like, an absolute ton of it. Also, if I was really willing to push it, I could hoik into the jungle temple ahead of time and fight Golem before. Well, actually, I don't think I could spawn Golem. But I could at least try and get some stuff from the Lizard Temple. Only I had any luck in finding life fruit. Because it says there's one nearby, but I don't know where. It's just somewhere in hiding. Okay, let's change the life crystal. And might as well place the Moss Hornet banner down. Grab chlorophyte. again, life fruit detected nearby. There has to be, like, a little pocket somewhere. Okay, this is where I bring up the mini-map. Ah. Only I knew any more about how life fruit spawn. Because you have a plant that looks surprisingly like it. I don't believe it can spawn underwater, but then again, I wouldn't be surprised if it could. Like, if it basically spawns the same way as jungle spores do, then, I'm not gonna have any chance of finding it. I mean, hey, at least I'm going to gather up a ton of chlorophyte. I do have to be on guard. Okay. Thing up there. Oh. I couldn't switch off fast enough. Okay, I'm gonna quickly look up the life fruit. And I'll take this time to, clean up my inventory. The yellets I don't need. Everything else is going to be stored away because video games, I have a hoarding problem. Just, I don't know why. I do. It just, it overwhelms me. Especially since I just get this mass feeling of catharsis from having everything stored so nice and squared away. Let's check about Terraria. Life fruits. Yep. 3 different looks. Total 20 life fruits are required. They appear like that on the mini-map. Ah, perfect. Okay, to aid in my search of life fruit, Spelunker's potions. That. Might as well take mining as well. Now to head off to the jungle once again. Already there's a life fruit nearby, so pop that. Oh, there it is. See, it's quite easy once you have the right support. And of course, now I can just dig there in record time. Don't have to worry about torches. And weapons will uproot life root. So that's 2 down. Okay, you got palladium nearby. So let's head down. Now you have chlorophyte nearby. Well, there's the second Plantera bulb. Oh, life root detected nearby. Let's look to the left. That's a lot. Let's look close. Let's look further to the right. Yep, to the right. Okay, life crystal. And a treasure chest. I just place those down. Get that. For the giant veins of chlorophyte, I will definitely mine them up. I mean, it's worth it since I need it. Yep, life root detected nearby. Up. Lower down. Where's this delectable fruit of life? Oh, there it is. Actually, a bit harder to find. Okay. So, that's officially 1 life crystal's worth. Thank you, pretty much endless knockback. Oh, strange plant. Chlorophyte. And nope. Just the false life fruit plant. Okay, now I can just dig my way down. Another life fruit detected. I often forget that Spelunker potions exist, so... The one time I remember them, I don't think... Yeah, no, life fruit are understandably something that can find. But I never, ever use Spelunker potions. to try and help find life fruit. Because I'm an idiot and think, nah, that's too easy. It doesn't work that way. Okay. Next bit of life fruit, another one close by. Yeah, the downside of the whole searching for life fruit thing, it's harder when the area is lit up. Yeah, another life fruit nearby. There we go. Also, life fruit has 3 different appearances. So, if you think you found life fruit, it could actually just be a plant that looks close to it, or it could genuinely be life fruit. It's always tricky. So, I wanted to just announce something because it's something that's important to me, and it's what got me started streaming. And that is, I will be doing a Monster Hunter stream. I'll be adding it to the schedule, and that stream will be a big, hey, I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter until Rise comes out. And part of me wants to do a thing like, you know what, let's just drop the other streams for a while and have nothing but Monster Hunter streams, since we're so close to Rise release. I mean, Rise release is on the 26th, so I'm excited because I get to play the next game in the Monster Hunter franchise, and I get to share it with my brother and sister. Sadly, I haven't got any set up so that then I could stream playing it, but that's one of my plans for expansion. Eventually, I'll be able to stream games from my Switch, and I'll enjoy that because I'll be able to share with people some of my favorite games that I have on the Switch and don't want to buy again. And just because I already bought them once, why buy them again? Oh, there we are. Okay. Chlorophyte, more chlorophyte. More chlorophyte. Anyway, so every Monday will be a Monster Hunter stream day. And I've already done a lot of stuff for World. And I wish I could stream from my 3DS, because I would 100% stream the game that got me into the series. And get to share with you the enjoyment I have in playing that game. But that'll be for another time, when I'm actually able to play it. Or if a 3DS emulator ever got good enough. And that right there is the sign of you're just dead. Stuck by the spider, couldn't do anything because apparently that debuff just completely renders you immobile. And other enemies attacking, so kind of just caught in a very bad situation. Yeah. Trying to organize stuff so that then it gets put away. So, yeah, I can grab those. That can go in there. And, yep. So I have a bunch of chlorophyte. And the traveling merchants. Supposed to be nearby. Wow! I've never seen them spawn in a place like that. Just... wow. And I do need to do another cleansing run. Just to make sure that everything doesn't get corrupted again. Nothing of importance. I could get the diamond ring, but it's just a vanity item. So why spend the gold on it? And if it wasn't cost of gold and instead costed platinum, wow. Even more no. Head back here, and dice taken care of. Let's make plenty more. Or mana potions. This alchemy station has been really helpful. Why is there a sapphire in here? That's strange. Okay. So, I need to go back and talk to the guide. I should have quickly made a chlorophyte bar. So 5 makes a single bar. Need the special forge. Let's just make 49 of it. Okay. Ranged melee, mana by 80, but reduces mana usage. Increases magic damage. Oh, I am tempted. 200%, but adds an extra bit of distance. But I lose the fact that it is also an axe. I think... okay, so that's 12, 24, 18. Increases maximum mana. So that's a 7, 18, 13 versus a 5, 15, 11. Okay, so I lost out on some mana. Yeah, I lost out on 20 mana. But then I get that little crystal over my head. And that is the set bonus. So let's just check out. They are the same. So, okay. Our Rainbow Rod and our Mythical Meteor Staff are 76 with the Hollowed Armor. But with Chlorophyte, they're 77. So they get 1 extra damage. And... Okay, takes 2 off of the Meteor Staff, 4 off of the Rainbow Rod, and nothing off of the Crystal Storm. If I was having trouble with the cost of mana, I would probably continue. I would probably wear this. Over the Chlorophyte. And Chlorophyte just gives you a slight damage boost. I mean, if I take the loss on... So, let's look at this. I lose 12% crit strike and the immune after striking an enemy. But I gain 4% mana magic damage, lose 20 mana, but I also reduce the amount of mana usage. That alone is what's bringing down the cost. Okay, 7% increased crit strike. That's just increased damage. So, technically better all around. And then that. 7 damage, 8 movement. That it replaces some of the crit strike chance I've lost, but not a lot of it. Like, that's now 32. That's 36, so actually not that much lost. I'm really only losing the set bonus from the hollowed set. Yeah, no, I think this is fine. I think switching to Chlorophyte is perfectly fine. The only downside is I'm going to need more Chlorophyte to make the Spectre armor. Because, yeah. Here's all the stuff you can use for Chlorophyte. And how you get the new True Excalibur. You just use Chlorophyte. So... looking stuff over. I could get the Venom Staff. If I got the Poison Staff, that would be 1 extra damage there, but also changes it. So, costs a bit more, goes from very slow to average speed. Gets better knockback, costs more, loses that material tag. And this inflicts venom, where this inflicts poison. There's turtle stuff. Shroomite for gunners. But Spectre armor. I need 2 Chlorophyte. And 1 Ectoplasm. So yeah, I need more Chlorophyte. Grabbing our wood to make a new mannequin for our hollowed armor. And, in all honesty, I'm probably going to wear Spectre armor throughout the end game. Because you can't make the you can't make the better armor for the pillars. You're going to be stuck with whatever you had before you started that event. Because you won't be able to get enough materials to make the armor and the weapons before Moonlord. So, most of this will be going back down and trying to find more life crystals, or life fruit. So, let's grab mining potions. 2 of those, 2 Night Owl, 2 Shine, 4 of those, and we put our Chlorophyte bars in there. And keep the ore. Oh, and I'm not sure why in the description for chlorophyte ore it says reacts to light, because it grows in the underground jungle. It won't actually grow above a certain point. Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, with all the paths I'm creating, I'm actually giving Plantera bulbs more of an area to grow from. And I'm slightly more protected because that crystal over my head will shoot at enemies. So, I have a bit of a problem now. Technically, I'm wearing mage armor, but that is an unregulated source of damage that I don't know the type of. Therefore, I have no clue whether to categorize that under the magic damage clause or the accidental damage clause, because that I don't know what damage is doing. Technically, it's just doing whatever. But I don't want somebody getting snippy and saying, well, you aren't playing it properly, class lock. You did X, Y, and Z. Which would then invalidate it because you weren't using magic damage. And my retort will always and has always been, hitting something in the face with a pickaxe would invalidate it if the pickaxe wasn't meant to be a pickaxe. Like, if the pickaxe was meant to be a weapon, I would then say, oh, yeah, no, you're right. I did something other than magic to defend myself. But, considering that the pickaxe is meant for digging and not meant for combat, I just say, if I accidentally or on purpose switch, but I had something there originally that was a magic weapon, or maybe I just forgot on everything and decide I just need to use something. Then, accidental damage. It's the same as explosives. I don't control if enemies die by explosives unless I on purpose. And explosives have no damage type. Therefore, they aren't modified by any class. And doesn't that mean they technically belong to no class damage? Which then allows me to just kind of sidestep everything. As I've done, technically could take on a lot of things with just bombs. Like, as a summoner, I could just technically use bombs. But, no, I have a bit of a higher standard than that. Besides, I don't regularly use stuff like tools and such as a way of dealing damage. Most often, it's an accident. and then I end up using my tool as a weapon. Or sometimes I'm panicking and just need to get the enemy away. Or I'm more focused on mining and, as such, use the pickaxe to just keep the enemies off me. Okay. But for this, I'm going to count it as under the accidental damage clause, just like with explosives. I can't tell what damage it does because it doesn't tell me. And this damage clause will persist through all class lock challenge runs, just because I don't want to have to reiterate it when I'm going through as, like, Ranger and have somebody say, but wait, you're using explosives, so accidental damage clause? When it's like, I'm using grenades, or B-nades. It's just one of those things where you have to be very careful with how you explain something, because otherwise people are going to find something that you missed, and as such, get on your case for it because you lied to them, even though they're the ones who misunderstood. Like, how many situations have you guys been in where somebody took something way out of context or just didn't understand it at all? Oh, and as such, gave you a tough time because they didn't understand they were in the wrong. Well, I think technically we're at a good point with chlorophyte. Need more life fruit, though. And excuse me, I am trying my best to light up areas where I feel light is needed. Okay. Quick stack, and pause it all. There are times where I wish I had a better way of storing all the stuff that I want to store. But you can only get so much. And yeah, to the people who think Crystal Storm isn't worth it, seriously? It has been instrumental with me going through areas. Like, not everybody can have the same amount of luck when using weapons, so I guess most of the complaints about it, you could even call it complaints, it's more just nitpicking, that its damage isn't that great for a weapon that you get in hard mode, but you can get it anytime in hard mode. You just need to go out and make it. Yay, life fruit. And okay. Okay. 4 more to go. Well, just gotta mine up. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze and finally remembered I could turn off my microphone. Downside of turning off my microphone, I can sometimes forget that I have it turned off. Okay. Well. Okay. Could I please use this? I just want to gather the chlorophyte. Okay. Well, now I have a bit of a problem. I don't have Splunker potions anymore. And with my earlier exploration efforts, it should be pretty apparent that I'm not too great when it comes to searching for stuff. Oh. Okay. No, I'm just a dunce. Okay. Now I'm in business. And some space should have been made available. Ooh, teleportation potion. I always wanted to know whether or not I get another chance to play Russian roulette with Terraria. That is my opinion on them. They can be good. They can also chuck you into the underworld quite easily. And if you get them before or you're equipped, like really early on, it can be good in the hands of somebody who really wanted to get to that location or couldn't really find any good area to explore. But in the hands of somebody who doesn't know anything, it'll be the death of you. Okay, once again, light fruit detected nearby. I kind of dislike the crystal now because it stops me from being able to see what's immediately above me. And that's mostly an issue I have with just having a bit of vision obscured. Okay. More just fire crystals randomly. And yeah, let's say that was the final vein of chlorophyte to be harvested. So, yep. Just trying to mine my way up and end up in a situation where attacking an enemy using a pickaxe. Well, collected a good bit of chlorophyte. Now just need the light. Okay. Nope, just chlorophyte that way. So, dig down. I only need 4 more light fruit. There's one close by. There it is. can at least slot that on, just get it out of here. Same with that. Okay, life crystals, so that means no life root. Off to the left. Now, life root are like life crystals. You can end up in a situation where you'll find tons and you won't know what to do with them. Ooh, gelatinous crystal. Let's just toss those there. Boot what I feel like I can. Oh, I think it changed. Strange plan. Damn. Chlorophyte. Might as well. Oh, there's a hollow mimic nearby. Thankfully, hollowed mimics are pretty not great. Life crystal. Life fruit. No. Yes. No, it's right in front of my face, right there. Okay. So, only 3 are needed. If I find this next one, only 1 is needed, technically. Nope. Where are you? Okay. There we go. Oh, and now we have the meme moment. Just 1 left to find. If I find it, it is going to be the best feeling I could ever hope for. Okay. Best bet would be to just search long and hard all around the jungle. until eventually finding the exact point where it says life fruit. Like right now. Okay, where? Life fruit, life fruit. Nope. Higher up. This will be the first time I've ever reached max life. Come on. Reveal to me where the precious! I don't care if I took damage. Oh. I have never felt more happy than I do right now. Okay. Let's get things sorted away. There's not that much left for me to stream. Aside from taking a quick look into the dungeon. Nope. Stay there. Depending on how many souls of sight I need, I could end up doing some last minute crafting. Okay. That's all that sorted. I forgot to close the door to Manch's secret base. I am sorry, Manch. That goes into mobility. Put those back in there. I can take 2 just random placement trips. But what I really want to do is sell all those bombs. Because once you get a good enough pickaxe, bombs only help with one thing, and that's digging down. So, hold on a moment. Need to grab the Souls of Sight. Okay, Souls of Sight. For the Magic Harp, I need 15. Fairy Ball, I need 10. Okay. I have 14. Drat. There we are. Souls of Might. Nothing I'd actually use them for, so I just have a ton. You don't really need to fight the mech bosses more than once because of that fact. Sell those. And then I could try and get mythical on my rainbow staff. Double checking stuff. I mean, having a rabbit would make sense for a magician. Manch isn't a magician, he's a mystic. Oh, cool. Okay then. That is about the 3rd time Manch has been sent to hell. Because of a teleportation potion. And yeah. Life fruit. Further down. Also a granite biome. it wouldn't be that bad of a material to get. Oh, yeah. I guess that would technically be the other thing. Mass obtaining of materials. Well, let's just light this place up. If I was inclined to, I'd probably search out the skeleton merchant. But honestly, I just feel like the only good thing he sells is the yo-yos and the yo-yo glove for hard mode. So, for other classes, it's not too useful to go after him. Statues. No, that is not a statue. And yeah, I'll just sell all of this. Well, back home. And if I were to get a solar eclipse, that wouldn't be too helpful. Yeah, grabbing some green solution. Because I want to take care of the corruption problem over there. Let's see, how long do I have left? Roughly 7 minutes. And I started streaming a bit late, I believe. Actually, no, I started the stream as soon as I felt I could. Honestly, what I need to do is just dig directly down from a location. And that's just what I'm gonna do. And yeah, digging down is mostly so that I can do that every so often. Just clear it up. And you need to make sure you really get everything, because, like you saw right over there, a bit was avoided, or a bit was missed, and that's mostly from quicker movements. So it's actually much better to have the tunnel down done first. And then just tossing yourself down. So essentially, If you really want to rid your world of corruption, you gotta put in the work. And I'm kind of surprised it's still counted as corruption. Like, just looking at this. I guess it's probably something to do with off to the right. I think I can keep the contaminator on me for now. Now where is this traveling merchant? Ah, visiting the seaside abode. Well, I feel like I need to clean my cursor now. Kind of forgot that item was in the game. Get whatever ores just into the safe. Then all the way back to the storeroom to get everything else put away. And I'm happy to have marble again. Into the stone chest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dungeon isn't at all enhanced. So let's just dip down there quickly. Gives me something to do for the last couple minutes of the stream. Okay, so now I'm in. And yep, that would be a hell bones, probably. So definitely not what I want. Well, just ditch those. I have way too many bones already. Void bag the contaminator back. At least I have 3 keys. Well, let's go back to Manch's house so that then he gets to say goodbye from his home. His nice, corruption-free home. So, should probably take off the unneeded accessories. This has been a nice learning experience of 1, don't overthink a boss too much. 2, prepare for the worst, even if you are expecting the worst. There can always be a terrible outcome. See, the Skeletron combined with Blood Moon. Or there were a couple of Blood Moons, so my brain's just kind of fried. But again, I'm also incredibly tired right now. So anyway, let's switch our screen over. Yep, there we are. I hope you've enjoyed. And if you're watching on Twitch, if you want to see any of the old stream VODs, they are currently on YouTube. The link to my channel is in my About Me page on Twitch. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, please check me out live on Twitch. You can see the days I'm streaming in the schedules tab. And if you ever want to suggest a game for me to play, I'd be all for that. I'd just mention it on stream, or once I get it set up, I'll have a Discord, or so that then, if anybody wants to suggest a game, talk, or if it's something that has multiplayer, like Monster Hunter, better communication, and if you're okay with it, you get to be a big part of the stream besides just a voiceless person who's there to help. Or for you to be a voiceless person that I'm there to help. Once again, hope you've enjoyed. I hope I get to see you back here or in my forest. And I hope the rest of your night goes extremely well. See you next time, and fare thee well.